Beep. Hey guys, welcome back. So, yeah, today I'm not feeling the greatest, but I don't know why. I mean, earlier I wasn't feeling so good, so I took a nap. I took about a 40-minute nap, and I feel a little better. But I don't know why. Uh, I just feel weird today. But yeah, I think we should be fine. We should be fine. Today is a little cooler than yesterday. Yeah, weather's always funky. Always funky. How about you guys? How are you guys doing? Yeah, no, I'm doing so. So should be fine. Do. Still have some leftover. Oh, bad doctor. I see. So now you have to go to out of city doctor. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's even worse than the other two. Okay, I see. You need to take these medicines. You need to take these medicines like the other doctor recommended, and now, okay, it's probably some kind of intestinal problem. Looking at I don't even need a test, and I know it. Some kind of something like that. Or yeah, okay. So you, oh, I see. So you really need to go out even further to go out of the county or the what do you call it up there? Um. Oh, I see. So you have to self-diagnose now. We have double worm. Double worm. Okay, I need to turn off the fan for now. Fan on, too cold. Fan off, a little warm. Also, so you've been feeling a little better lately, right? So I think just stick to what you've been doing, and it should be better, right? Okay, it's too So yeah, I didn't get to practice much because I wasn't feeling so good earlier. So I practiced a little bit of everything, all the new songs that we have this year, and that was about it. And then I took a nap. Also, but well, they kind of gave you a clue, right, to what was kind of wrong with you, or did you figure it out all by yourself? Self-diagnosis, and then you're treating it by yourself. I see. That's okay. That's mean the doctors are. I mean, why are they doctors anyway if they're not gonna help? Oh, I did it for the money. I did it for the money. Okay. Yeah. So last time we finished the Miles Edgeworth case, and now and then Maya left us to go study more so she can come back stronger. And now we're alone again, and there's gonna be a new case. I also played some Scrabble before the stream. I mean, over here, we can get some like over-the-counter medicines. Actually, is I don't know if it's available on in the in Canada and the rest of the world. But there was this guy, right? I think there was this billionaire guy. He made like some kind of website or something that you can order medicine from. That is not too expensive. Like you know how like insulin down here they upcharge you way up there, and that website that guy made, he basically just for the basically they get a little profit only, but not like hundreds of percent. They get enough to pay their workers, and then some to maintain, I think, and that's it. But I forgot the website or the name of the guy. So even though medicine is kind of free up there, or cheap medicine, they don't really want you to have them. That's weird. Hey, this is what my tax dollars are paying for. You guys gotta help us. So even though like I mean it is better for some things probably, but oof. It feels like even though you guys gotta get free, it's not like all that great. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Oh, you need to get out of there. You need to get out of there. Well, I hope I don't. I mean, I do need something, but I don't really want to talk about it. But I do need something taken care of. But yeah, we'll just leave it at that. But it's gonna be way too expensive. Yeah. And you know down here they charge up the wazoo. I mean it's nothing life threatening, but it's should be taken care of. But yeah. Oh, so shall we begin? There's we finished the other case, so there's not really no recap. So let's begin. Boop. Hey, Paulben. Oh, hi, Paulben. You're finally free! Freedom at last for Paulben. Freedom! Freedom! Paulben can now be... Oh, one more day? Oh, so it's the whole weekend? Okay, freedom after tomorrow. Oh, hi, Gapin. Freedom after tomorrow, then you can be as hairy as you want. No one will bother you anymore about shaving. He will grow like super long beard. What's BMT? What's BMT? It sounds like a sandwich. Oh. But shouldn't you be done with that before they ship you out? That is like you should be done with that before you do work for them. That should be, right? Wow. I mean, it depends. Like some people looks really good with beard and like full mustache and beard. Some people look really good with those, and some people, if they can't grow like good beard or mustache, they should just probably shave it. But some people really wears it well. Oh yeah, that's true. That's really true. Some some people looks good no matter what. Yeah. Also, if you guys notice, I separated the Minecraft into its own category on Discord, and then added more channels on Discord. But yeah, make sure it's well groomed. Yeah. I think most men look a little better with some facial hair. I don't know. I like some facial hair on men. Okay. Anyway, let us continue. Rise from the ashes. I think it's better if it's I don't know if it's, I think the Knights area are probably better because they get a little more privileges. Not just the goop area. The goop area, they have a lot of things already. The Knights, not so much. Rise from the ashes. Whoa. On a rainy summer afternoon. Ah, that's Buttercup! Double kill? On 2 different areas? Yeah, I was... Hey! There's some stuffed animal. I was thinking you maybe put in like... I'll start like, oh... some of my favorite animes! And then you guys would judge me for my list. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but I took none. But the none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. No? What do you mean no? February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. No judging? I don't know what that is. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. How's the relief then? You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oof. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? So those are like, but those are kind of popular also. Yeah, I'll put some obscure one up. In no particular order. But I'll probably do it tomorrow. Oh, at least, yeah. No, I'm not as crazy as a shrine maiden. Yes, judge me how you want. I only really have access to the older anime, so you'll see. You'll see. Wait. Yeah, what's the scratch board thingy? What's for the scratch board? I don't know what's the scratch board on Discord. That's why I never allow those, so to speak. I didn't bully you. I don't remember bullying you. Oh, to make funny noises and things like falling down the stairs, those kind of noises. Oh, can examine? Okay. I see. Oh, okay. I mean, those for you guys. If you find it too annoying, then you just turn it off. Emma, was it? You're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to the forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. 30 seconds? What do you mean 30 seconds? Huh? 30 seconds? Oh. So what's this case about? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. She's gonna play up the scientific part, isn't she? And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? An old acquaintance, perhaps? It's just Phoenix. He attracts them. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. Albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Of course they should. Don't you? Yeah. I sure can't fault her for her lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. Just don't play those when we're playing Terraria. I don't know if I have it up. We'll see. Relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Not that you mention it. I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hi, ladies. Scram, we're now taking cases. Also, you have a week left to sign up if you want to play Terraria with us. You can just sign up right now. Sign up and then, just attend as you can. You know, yeah. Move. February 22nd, detention center, visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I told you I didn't want any visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to race this year, understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny, I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? There are no coincidences. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... You've seen the prosecutor? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? The case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? But wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car? A car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. The victim. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department would consider it a matter of pride, and a matter of pride to have found me guilty. To have me found guilty. I can't read. They would use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learned. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. So I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief's prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Anna? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait. She was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? like Von Karma. The weirdo. With a bullet inside him. If she, I don't know. She's like the district. So every case will probably have to go through her. I think Edgeworth and Von Karma, they have their own offices, right? But she worked for the city, I think. Or I feel like I don't remember what she said, what we read about her, but I think she works as the city's prosecutor. And Edgeworth is like private prosecutor. So she's higher. I don't know, because so she kind of like Edgeworth, kind of, but not really. Because I think she works for the city and Edgeworth works for a private firm. I think. No, no, or does it? Are all of them work for the city? No, usually prosecutors. No, I have no idea how that works. Prosecutors work for the city, and lawyers work privately. Huh. Yeah, I think prosecutors work for the city, and lawyers like what? See, you're making me confuse myself. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So let's just continue. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I have trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. Okay, let's, I need some water. So, if cases are still 3 days, I think we'll go as long as we can today, and then we'll finish it next week before the anniversary week. So we'll clear this, and I think for Friday next week, I think we might want to play something that something short again. I don't think we want to start Jeanne d'Arc yet. So I'll look at the list, see which one is short, and then we'll play it on Friday next week, and then after the anniversary week, we can replace Phoenix with Jeanne d'Arc, because Friday's gonna be taken up. Look, underground parking lot, February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Look who showed up, Tice. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Oh, hey there. You're suspecting to go unnoticed here, partner. Partner? Partner? Who's this guy? What do we have here? It looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch, and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! I don't like your knife. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? I mean, he just need to put on the clown outfit and it will totally fit. This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. You're fixing a mess what's with ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? He's all clownish. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bina. What's that, hombre? A friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's the sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Okay, what's this? This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrows on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? I think he was German, maybe. Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? No, What? Well, what was with the old dear? Now time for lunch. Or dinner for Pubbin. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh, wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. Oh, this is new? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Look. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With the press of A. Confirm. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number listed here. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Oh, well, it's the guy that got killed? Goodman's ID. I wonder if we need his ID for something like... Later, maybe we search up computer data and we need to enter his ID code? Maybe. An investigator's ID card found at the prosecutor's office crime scene. No, because No, I didn't say it. Someone else said it. I see. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Examine. So, is this an ATM machine? No, that's his ID card, so maybe he need to swipe his ID card. There's this up and down elevator button. Emergency exit. Look, a stylish glass wall room. Very nice. You can see the whole place, the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Uh-huh. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security or guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Emergency run. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Ladder. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Hey. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. You're leaving... I can't hear anything. You're leaving so much prints all over. My ears... no, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See? You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Oh, what's this? Gate? This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Huh. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Huh. Well, that's about all we can check. Thank you for the hydrate. It's kind of good that I didn't sing too much today. I'll mention this again, but next Sunday. Next Sunday we'll probably have a short stream, so we can set up the Terraria server thingy and maybe do a little singing, just a little bit though, just a little bit before the big one on next Saturday. Leave. Oh, I see. So yeah, probably not a good idea, huh? I guess Monday then. We can do it on Monday instead. Monday should be fine, right? Or we can do it on Monday instead. Because Monday is still my one of my rest days, so we can... I'll probably do it on Sunday. I mean Monday, yeah. Return to our offices. Huh? Oh, me? No, detention center. No one here. Oh, they probably want us to examine. Hold it. Check. Oh. There we go, info. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID. Yabadab. Huh. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. I wonder if it spells anything, huh? Huh. Bad. Bad. How about backwards? B-A-D A-B-A-Y. Bad Dabe. Badabe? Okay, maybe it doesn't have anything to do with anything. No? Or maybe also Scrabble, maybe? Exactly my point. Isn't it as well Baba as you? It doesn't take much to amuse her. Oh, this guy. Why can't we zoom in on this guy? So we probably have to use this. Oh, do they start using like this kind of thing also a lot in part 2? And part 3? In the trilogy? Check. Oh, we can do this too? Ooh. Oh, we can spin it! Interesting. Wait. Spin. Spin correctly, please. Spin. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Interesting. Maybe we need to spin the other guy thing. Okay. Oh. It's so hard. Oh. Huh. Nothing. You must sign your signature here in order for it to work. I'll zoom in. Hi. We can see his face now. Zoom out, zoom in, rotate. Oh, I kind of like this. Wait. Okay. It's gonna be. I'm gonna have trouble doing this to make it like line up perfect. Wait. What do we need to do this on this too then? Zoom in. Attorney at law. Oh, slide. Ugh. I didn't see the slide button. Okay. Hey, what's this? No time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Look, like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? You're not supposed to drink on the job? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon, up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Just find a cerveza you like. I don't know how you didn't pronounce that word. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Did I spell it wrong? Say it wrong? Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Why the clown face? Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Oh, but I didn't finish looking over there. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Partner. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, were you two all set? Oh, us? Who talked? Oh. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the cough up queen are over. Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? The witness. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Can we... I still want to check the car, though. Top the case. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Oh, yippee! I mean... we know who would go yippee. He's amongst us right now. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is a salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? Hey, double! How can we get so many doubles today? Double speed. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for a king of prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there's some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough of queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lane has a thing against prosecutors. Well, what you witness? Usually you cannot tell people what you witness and stuff. That's not how it works, but... Wait. Okay. I feel like something's coming up. Okay. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. No, more like my food. I now feel... I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Angel. Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches, besides other things. Oh, she's wearing some kind of, onigiri hat. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Soul's trilobite lunch set. Is that unagi or no? That don't look like no unagi though. That's a trilobite? What's a trilobite? It's hard to see. I see a wedge of lemon. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'll be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up cane. I thought you was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Wow. An hour has passed so far. Oh, do we... Wait. Oh. Examine. Oh, they don't let us go left anymore. We better boogie it out of here. Hi, prosecutor's office. Hey, samurai! Hey, that looks like the... Hi, prosecutor's office, room 1202. And chessboard. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Is it him? Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Of course it's him! Of course it's him! A long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! Do you know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me! We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Hmm? That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. So you're involving it, huh? Let me take a sippy. I need some water. Also, give me a second. Yeah, that. Why? Why would? Is that like his suit? Something like It definitely showed this was added later. But what do you mean? How? How? Like yeah, his shirt. Is that like all the prosecutors wear it? No, Karma didn't wear it. Or he must be really proud. Put up his suit there on display. I need to examine. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Are they wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? That's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So the K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Oh, King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutor, at the police department on the day of the murder. Ah, let me take another sippy. Did we... I thought we hung Horny already. Let's see. Profiles. We need to check this. We need to check this. Zoom. Zoom in. Spin. Oh. What's this? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Oh, one guy's listed it a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have a kind of ring to it. Oh, wait. He's a murderer, Von Karma! Chance murderer. The shield of justice has been shattered. Why don't you have the whole shield? It's only half. 3/4. You can't zoom in on this. Nani? What about Nani? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They broke through the shield of the defense. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna stretch. What do you mean forgetful? Oh. Would you? Yeah, I was gonna look at the samurai after, but someone redeemed something. Oh. A work desk is quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Oh, what about this? My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Well, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't... Her name's Wendy Oldbag? Is that her name? Wendy Oldbag? I don't think so. I don't remember her name. Oh, you got some burgers? Ooh, oh, Wendy's? Oh, you mean Wendy's? Oh, their burgers are alright. I think the last time we got Wendy's was like at least a year ago. So I don't remember. It's been really long. Or even more than a year ago, because ever since we make our own burgers, we don't order out much anymore. The burgers, at least. Wow! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Oh, I see. I heard their chilies is really good. Or also their what would you call that? Their potato. With all the topping and stuff. Oh, tea set. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. No, I heard there's potatoes also good in the chili. Like a whole potato, and then put some sour cream and maybe some kind of chili on top of the potato. Oh, I don't know. That's from some video. Yeah. They're baked potato with toppings. yeah, baked potato. Wow, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edward wasn't good with heights. Oh, wow. He must have had someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Are we gonna run into him? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him spitting bullets up on that ladder. Chess. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pond with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Oh, yeah, that's always nice. You can put in all the ingredients you like. But don't you have to deep fry them though? Oh, did we not finish observing this? So that's the King of Prosecutors' shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please, stop saying that. That still just explains one thing. Why's the tip of this shield broken off? No, he's just an admirer. He's an admirer. So yeah, you finished looking around? Are you gonna talk to me now? Sure. The case. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Oh, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would be the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? So we go against him again, huh? Oh, potato chips are baked? Oh, you can either deep fry or bake them, right? High temperatures. Oh, so you you put it on some like olive oil or something and then bake them so it'll be crispier? Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Oh, it makes them healthier? With the olive oil? What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Oh, the rumors that he'd do anything. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of the last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. Well, what? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to solve. What? Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Yeah, maybe in food that we bought, but I've never actually used olive oil myself. So I don't know how different it would be. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edward, your knife was a murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces the victim's blood. No prints. No prints. It's certainly not blue. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? That's not a funny joke. Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. The court records demands to know to observe all this. All this. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Yeah. Pretty much. It's like, yeah, it's pretty much. The sisters, pretty much like the original sisters. Huh, there's something down here in the hilt. Zoom in. Oh, zoom in. I keep on pressing LR to zoom. Oh, does mean we couldn't zoom into that? Ooh. Oh. Look at all that. They're the same text, so I think that's all Von Karma. And then there's 1, 2 that is not Von Karma. Interesting. Okay, let's get out. Oh. Take this! Present. Oh, can we present it? Oh, let me present that. Huh? Do you know who this is? Oh, we can't present it, huh? I'm pretty sure I pressed present. No. No. Okay, let's get out of here. Underground parking lot. Oh. Detention center. Go back home. Huh? Huh. Freeze. Nice. So, so we can't present evidence? Oh. I want to present you this. Who's this? Do you know who this is? Bruce Goodman. Huh. Maybe the bento lady knows. Present. No? Ooh. you go. Move home. Home. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I heard they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egad! The bellboy was staring right at me. We remember the bellboy. They're supposed to have the steel samurai on the wall. Why I stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. They've got looking legal books standing in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, but then it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Mia says, I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. How would I at least dust it off once in a while? Oh, no clues here. Mia's plant. Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Huh. Where else are we supposed to go? Examine. Hello. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Smile with the camera. Did we not observe something? You need to talk to me. Talk to me, Edgeworth. Talk. Talk. Oh. So they don't let you present it like they own other cases. That's weird. Do 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 do. The prince. Hey. What else can we observe? Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe she's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has a sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Okay. Oh, maybe you need a fourth one. Well, why can't I present you with this? Oh, press Y to present. Oh. That's why to present. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she signs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. There we go. Okay, what about this? So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, alright? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. doesn't seem too concerned about his reward, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. There we go. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. There we go. How about yesterday, the day of the crime? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and rewards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got that, and we got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright, right? No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth parking stub added to the court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Like this guy. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edge right now anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence against the case? In the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Oh, really? Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right. Yes, sir? He got me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seemed to have finally calmed down at least. Hey. Okay, let me... Save. Move! Hey, it's the mascot! February 22nd, Police Department entrance. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? We are disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Say, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with a blue badger. He noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get that information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. let me take a sippy. I didn't even see the hydrate. Thank you. Our favorite detective. Talk. The case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Well, why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective into the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why's this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you may want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's just, it's a sensitive issue with us these days. You guys fake evidence. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Well, nothing really. They keep me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guys in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend a day getting the blue badger dance pat down. Down pat. Is there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that marshal guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. That's unheard of, pal. Oh, maybe we can... Wait. Oh, we can't move anywhere, huh? How about we talk about this? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Oh, we didn't check this. Record of the parking lot, parking in the office, prosecutor's office lot. Internet 5. There we go. In hours. 24 hours, 100 hours, 1700 hours. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated on the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what will happen when you run a red-yellow light. Zoom! Oh, present! Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? Who would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Oh wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh, do we have to talk to him again? Oh, do you know this guy? Oh no. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must have dropped his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Didn't you work together in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember! Bruce Goodman. He's the victim! That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, can we talk more with you now? Ooh. More. Bruce Goodman. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Gumshoe's pretty good with us, so he didn't take the ID card away like Edgeworth would. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. A little of both. A little of both. We got a good working relationship, and he gives up info easily to us. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentions that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where'd that chief prosecutor's guy call him out there to the parking lot? Maybe she needed some info on the case he worked 2 years ago. Ilana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Polly! 12/28! Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea who was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has also started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Oh, do we... Maybe we can go talk to someone else? Can we go talk to you again? No. So we didn't finish talking to the... Oh. Pizza! Oh, we didn't finish... Oh, he came to us right away. Let's examine. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Not yet. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? That's my masterpiece. Oh, you made it? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered. It can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies. Oh, hi, gatito. Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops, like the girl in red shoes. Oh, something new. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Oh. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what's his name? The guy in the parking lot. Not me, Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall is just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe allows Barry to investigate the crime scene. Oh, really? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just like that, you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. There we go. We got something from him. Oh. How come he doesn't exit out? Oh, there we go. Check mark. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy. Oh. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted in black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who's snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. It's you! You have crummies! Okay, let me check this out. Hey, there's... How come you have like a broken hand and a palm print? Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. What? $20 is... for annual bonus? I think a couple zeros are missing. Oh, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Oh. Yeah. Oh, this. There we go. Zoom in. $20. February 22nd Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going on. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight, then, maybe. Oh, these two talking. Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What? What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Maybe they wanted to fail. You, talk to me. Talk to me, the victim. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a code grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? The marshal. There's something I wanted to ask you. Okay, he don't want to talk. Bum, 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 bum. Take that! Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction for Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Where it says letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than the blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for unknown lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Oh, hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Well, you talk to me now, the victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there? Well, Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. Here's the autopsy report. This man's autopsy report added to the court record. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. That means he could have died earlier. Why was my sister involved with the victim was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. Thank you for the hydrate. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why aren't you in charge? No reason. We're just short on the hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his own tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Slide. We should have access. B block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design of the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Hey, it's Buttercup! Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. Hey, don't block him. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Oh! Interesting. What if he was killed? Okay. What if Goodman was killed at the detectives at the police station, put in this car, and then he died here. He could have been stabbed, and then he got transported here by Edgeworth. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed that trunk on him. He was trying to crawl out. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. And Maya, apparently. This looks like a cell phone from a million years ago. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. Maybe it carries some recording. Cell phone. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. Those are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Oh. Oh, what's this? Open. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button and to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know what people from your generation. Whatever, let's check out this phone. Huh? Should we? Yeah, maybe let's take a break and then we'll come back and check out this phone. Yeah. I could go for a pee. So yeah, let's go take a break and then we'll check out this phone when we come back. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Me right back. Oh, you know what? Okay, so yesterday I was doing like thank you. Yesterday I was doing like my abs exercises, right? And I tried this new bear plank thingy. I might have done it wrong. I only feel it mostly in my arms and my legs, not my abs. So I probably did that wrong. Salty. It was really salty. But why? Why do you want to know? Are you a fan of salty things? So yeah, so that was kind of weird. I think I might have done it wrong. Like you arms underneath your shoulder, legs. Um, I used to do a lot of crunches and I don't know what you call those, like heel to heaven or something, and also the other version of it, like you oh how do you I don't know what the name of it. I saw it in some videos, so I copy it. Like a lot of crunches, some Russian hammer thingy. Oh, like when you lift your leg and then you spin your middle and you use both your arms, make it like you close them together and hit the side. Yeah, but yeah, I think maybe it's a Russian twist. Maybe. Yeah, I do those. And oh, some other, I don't know the names. I only know what it looked like. And I also do like there's also this exercise when you lay on your back, right? And you put your feet together, make it like kind of like I guess a diamond shape, kind of. If you look at your legs and where it connects to your hip, and then I don't which up. No, I just do obliques, crunches. So I don't know. Like I lay it kind of like sideways and then I crunch those. But yeah, that's why I was trying to do some new things. Like I saw like this. Oh, this isometric kind of ab thingy. Like you have your lower back when you lie down right straight. You have your lower back touch the ground, and then you kind of make you stretch out your arms and legs and kind of try to make a V, not like a sharp V, but little V, but keep your lower back touching the ground. And if you can't do it, you instead of stretching out your legs, you pull in your legs and make it easier to maintain the contact with the ground for your lower back, so you don't hurt your lower back. And then I also but that one's pretty good. But the bear plank doesn't. They say supposedly the bear plank is way better than the regular plank, but for some reason I don't feel it in my abs, just my arms and legs. Yeah, so that's weird. Maybe I didn't hold it long enough. What? Like they said the planks are supposed to be, the bear plank's supposed to be better than the regular plank. But I didn't feel it much in my ass. Maybe I didn't hold it long enough. I mean my arms and legs were giving way before I feel anything in my abs. So maybe that's why. Maybe I need to squeeze my abs harder. Oh, I used to do yoga, not anymore. I used to do yoga and I was pretty flexible. But not anymore. Yoga takes a while. And I don't wanna do it too long. I don't really. I stretch a little bit before working out and stretch a little bit after working out. Just some basic stretches, but not the yoga stances and stuff. But I do like I do like I do Supermans too. I do Supermans for my lower back. Oh, that I just hold up the pull-up bar. Hold. I think that should help that one. Okay, so let's see what kind of evidence we can find here. Press this button. So, yeah, it's just starting it last week because, last week. So, actually, like, 2 weeks ago, I started doing some isometric stuff, and now this week I did a little more. So, I don't know how that goes. We will see. We will see. But I started doing the ab isometric stuff, like the bear plank this week. So, hopefully next week it'll be better. We will see. I also added in the wall set for my legs. Now, to see the owner of this phone call last. Let's see who the owner of this phone call last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep. And that's a samurai melody tune. Hey, that song, I know that. It's Steel Samurai. Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose it is? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. No, the last call was made right before the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I've got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, bud. Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot for you in that for Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of the honest guy. Last call May 5/18 on the day of the murder. Like, no, I think there's two. I think Texas is somewhere. Is it Texas and Florida? Yeah, you can defend your property and you'll be okay, right? Like if people like steal things from you, you can shoot them if they're on your property, right? And you would be kind of okay, I think, if you give them warning and things. I think I'm not so sure, but in some of the other states, no, you get in trouble. Boop, 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 boop. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Castle Doctrine? Is that what it's called? I see. I'm thinking of the flower. Look, something's written on it. 67S. You're right. Let's see. 67S. The day. 12/12. Goodman. Oh, I see. Yeah, your favorite number. Hey, that's your favorite number. I didn't know about it until you introduced it to all of us. Because I don't go to mean places. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Wow, we're still on day 1, and it's been 2 hours already. Oh, really? Is your other funny numbers 42069? Are those your other funny numbers? Another Silent Hill 2? I don't remember Silent Hill 2 that much. I know I love that game, but I don't remember all the small details. 8,000, 800,000. Oh, I see. I don't remember that. It's been too long for me to remember. So that's kind of good in a way that eventually we'll be able to play it with okay, sometimes I don't have that great a memory, but if we play it again, it will bring it back, I think. It will bring it back. When I play something I haven't played for a while, it would just, oh, I recognize this. This is familiar. Oh, things like that. Oh, wait, let me see the court record. Really? Are you just messing with me? You're just messing with me, right? Open this. What is the island? There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like you look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Move. Oh, where do we go now? Do we talk to this guy? Oh, present. Can I talk to you? Oh, Lana Sky. The time is nay. I will always remember that because that is too funny. The time is nay. that is too funny. I guess they don't have like good translator, or they tried, but they got the wrong one. No one proofreads. I'm thinking of the hydrate. Like, you know, old games, they translate funny and no one really cares that much for reading. Are you sure? Do you want me? You call the yellow one and he will be back. Faster than you can blink. Lana Sky. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. But who? Office atmosphere. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and rearranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Something about if there's no... Something where there's something about if there's smoke. If there's something about smoke and fire. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumor about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor. Why do I always say that? Chief Prospector Lana Sky. Because they use this guy. He used Prospector. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Oh, so is that redial? I don't think Kojima ever worked at Capcom, did he? It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made to her sister, Emma, at 5:18 on the day of murder. He's just a funny cowboy, that. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is a top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Arak. Oh! I saw someone posted something about Araki, the guy who made, I think, what was the guy who made something? I forgot what he made, but there was a photo of him and, who's that guy? Who's that guy? I forgot the name of that other guy. There was a picture of him looking so happy with standing next to this actor, director, or something. No, we're talking about like he's a mangaka. He's a mangaka. So he's a comic book artist. Yeah, the JoJo. I never watched any JoJo. I'm lost myself, don't worry. I'm also lost. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. What, are we gonna watch it on Discord? Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Yes, it's alright. My first trial without a Faye helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. 10 a.m. District Court, number 9. Same judge, same Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your opening statement, please. Is that how we did it? Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There is a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The Kaffa Queen? What? Was it better or no? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I've never had caviar before. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Can you guys stop hitting your desk? You're making my head hurt. that was funny. If you remember which case it was. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I am not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? I know who you are. Kaffa. Kaffa Queen, Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose it's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court records. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Civilian arrest? It does seem rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give it your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's testimony. Oh, somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. But I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife in which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Why? Hold it! How did you know? I respect the prosecutors' basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Star. Hold it! This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with a security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I park in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I said, okay. Hold it! You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then it must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. And with an odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Hold it! They give so much, they talk too much this time, huh, around? Like Garage car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline somewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be regulated to a lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. You know, you're supposed... Okay, of course this is just a game, but all of the evidence you're supposed to like share it in between, I think the defendant, the prosecutor and the defense. I think they're supposed to share the evidence and stuff, or most of the stuff, so they can plan ahead and stuff and things like that. I think. And I'm not too sure because I don't look at real court stuff. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. It is admissible, then. You can throw it out. My boyfriend works in the photography division of the criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant, but it cannot be used in this court of law. Crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Who cared who? Edie. For tomorrow? Okay, Pavan. Good night, rest well. Yesterday will be finally you'll be free. Whoops. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our hands cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. I'm thinking of the hydrate. I wonder. So it's different? Hey, it's Bilbo! That's a lot of evidence stuff. They gave us so much evidence stuff. Whoops. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant? Oh. Same. Okay, this might be something right here. Holding a knife. Can't tell. But I'm thinking it was transported somewhere else. Because if she killed him right there, due to loss of blood, there should be tons of blood. Unless they clean up the crime scene after they done taking all the evidence and photos. Yeah, give me a second. Oh, do we have to press her again everywhere? Oh, there's no profile? She's just this lady's resentful of the prosecutors. Maybe it has something to do with the case 2 years ago also? They say so much stuff. That might be not relevant. Oh, here. Name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Loss of blood from chest wound. Oh, that's it? Oh, it's a 4.5-inch knife, though. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Okay. Wait. This is a 4.5-inch knife. Instead of you said 4. Wait, is this the one? Okay. Oh, I mean, about 4? I guess that would be right, though. 4.5-inch. Huh. How come you said this is her right arm, though? That's her right arm. Oh, was she wearing gloves also? I wasn't paying attention. Man, she's wearing gloves. But that's why there's no fingerprints on the knife. No prints. Traces of the victim's blood. But if she stabbed him deep, it would have more blood. Not just here. It should be all through the knife, right? Oh, they don't really give us any hints at this time around, huh? Oh, right hand, okay. And this doesn't show anything. Just show her bloody coat and she does have another photo with her though. But we can't use it. So he's probably dead before he got here. He's probably dead before he got here because if he's not dead or heavily wounded already, if you see a knife coming for you, you'll probably try to do something. I mean, knives are really deadly. But you try to run away or move away from it, not just stand there. Theater? Oh. Wound on her right hand. Maybe we can use that. It's more straightforward than that? Huh. Wait. Okay, how could this... No, there's a... No, the middle bar... The middle bar, the dark bar blocking, the car. It's a fence, right, that you can see through. There's a fence you can see through. It doesn't block it completely. Num. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, like from the security room. But that's another issue. Oh, is that what it is? He did die like He did die like an hour or something before. I mean... Oh. Oh, but these didn't have anything to do with time or anything. Did they obscure it for whatever reason? Died within an hour and a half. So you see him. He didn't die instantly. He died within an hour and a half. So you see her stab at that moment. That is like around here. That mean he should die later. Is it an accurate photo of this? This one? Oh, there is a block, but this is on the other side. We have no idea when she took it. Oh, I kind of not like this. They've been giving us so many info, they're throwing me all over the place. I still don't get it. Oh, did she say she took it as she arrived? Oh, okay, let's present it. I don't understand what they're going here, but let's see.
Objection!
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear that on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. That was kinda lame, but okay. Yet it is still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But that is a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. It seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was code calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, those are her gloves. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay.
Hold it!
What if he's just in a habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. That's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. There. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Lar. This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this was a premeditated. It's only a flash room, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scene. Okay, now. Oh. Oi. And when was this photo taken? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hey. Oh, I have my door a little open. It's getting cooler already. So what are we doing here? Let's see. That's true. I only watch these. I don't do these. That's why. I can't think anymore. I can't think anymore. It's Edgeworth's knife. Yeah, when he said that, yeah, that makes sense. When it's pre-planned, you have to have everything ready. Whoops.
Objection!
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Oh yeah, the prosecutors, man, people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana's guy planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order! Order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Ugh. The prosecution would care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs proof. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. That's why you were thrown off the force. Really now? Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. You already messed up. There's only one knife wound. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. She messed up big time. It does sound like a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order a pizza, doesn't mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. We just need the last one. This one is easy! Probably Lana got this lady fired. That's why she want revenge.
Hold it!
A human machine? That's a contradiction.
Objection!
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edwards' sign smells like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We have to say chopped into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Starr turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really sets her off. These short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Let's take her off.
Objection!
That's true. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. Oh, what do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. You got the crime set scene, right? Oh, thanks. I've always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Ugh. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Hold it!
Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't that odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for her bib. I judge with the bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities, a detective really set her off. What? Same. She's not good, detective. Let me see, do you have a muffler here? Oh, you probably do. No, where's your muffler? Where's your muffler? Where's your muffler? You don't have a muffler. So we can use this again against her? Hold it! Mister, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Why did you take my credit? Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edward prevails. What was my objection, chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth. Oh, so this is quite draggy, huh? You sure stole our spotlight. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's why it had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape. But against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Huh. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor, but first of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. I think everyone is. Yeah, this feels like so much filler. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Yeah, this case is alright. It's not. I think it's probably the weakest one. It's probably gonna be dragged out very long, but it's probably very long, but and dragged out. It's like you know, animes with fillers. Some fillers could be okay, but they don't add much. They don't, and that's okay. But most fillers are kind of bad. Hold it. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means the wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? No! Usually long series has a lot of fillers because okay, from my understanding is because usually when the artist, the mangaka, the comic manga artist, they do their work, right? And people will and companies want to do the anime for it, so they do the anime and they catch up to the manga so fast, and then the artists need to draw more, and so they put fillers in order to give the artist more time to draw. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her more for more details. But weren't you on the right side? I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. No. The lunch car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? No, would make about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. Oh. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the cough-up queen, or lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She could have if she wanted. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Huh? But usually, if they take it from the manga by itself, it's not fillers, right? It's canon. Usually, fillers are non-canon, non-canon stuff. Yeah, some they just lose interest. for some animes, probably. Some fillers can be pretty good.
Hold it!
She mentioned the muffler. I mean, didn't I say that earlier also? Some fillers can be good. Some fillers can be good. I do enjoy some fillers. Some I don't remember which anime, but some stuff I watched before, it's like, whoa, that was fillers? Because I didn't follow the manga, so I didn't know if it was fillers or not. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her was saying the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Ask further? Leave it be? By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory isn't like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss R. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. That's right, near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. This, what, really? Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? This witness will be thrown out by the... This witness would have been thrown out by the defense already. For lying. You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Not a cell phone updated in the court's record. The word muffler overheard. Cell phone. Oh yeah. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead.
Hold it!
Probably. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Oh. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. Well, you can't see her doing that, but sure. So she put her own cell phone out of her pocket. That's not where we found it, though. And during that time, you climb over the chain link fence. Oh, it could have been knocked down. Then I boldly grabbed her arm. The chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright?
Hold it!
So is the other one. She made to escape? Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see. Like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Accident, more mysteries. I wish I could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Guy tried to run? I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. But not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. When we found the... I mean, we found the phone... Where did we find the phone? It was right next to the car, right? Oh, did we find this memo? Memo. I have no idea. No idea. Whoops. Wrong man. Oh, yeah. For sure? It was near... Okay, I think we find the wallet on the left side. And we found the phone on the right side of this partition between the car and the security room. But they don't say anything related to those. I do not remember. Yeah, but she said she climbed it. They were struggling, right? So it can't be in the... It's so inconsistent. Like, she kicked the barrel down and the barrel is to the right of the partition. The phone is also to the right of the partition. And in here she shows the left. Do we have to show this again? That is... Oh, that's a little stupid, huh? We show it like 3 times in one Oh. Okay. I don't like how we using this again.
Objection!
Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Who would have thought that you'd be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, that's true. You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Guy making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in block B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Yeah. Order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Where she saw it. The order of events? Oh. What she saw. Where she saw it. Maybe I have 3 choices. And I'm not feeling this case. Okay. She'll have on what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Guy using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine that she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. Whatever, lady. That's right, I thought you had something there. Okay. I think we might have finished this case. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell exactly what line the witness has told the card. Okay. Let's go down the list. The order of events, probably. She lied about the order of events. This guy used that emergency phone before the murder. I see, haven't thought of that. Okay. Yeah, okay, whatever. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Guy using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
Objection!
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection!
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. Here, the security room. Most likely. She was getting... okay, don't... This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are so many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember your testimony, you said. You brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could have turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order! Order! Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should have known better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. You know, you will be thrown in jail. The guilty, is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't that strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's reveal what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle, the viewed of crime. Distance of the crime? Difference in lighting? No, I'll just go down. Or the angle at which you saw the crime would, the crime occurred would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of done with this. I don't like how they're so draggy with this. They're so draggy with this case. You see? We're just on the first day. Longer does not mean better. Longer does not mean better. Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. When we look at the floor plan, it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you're arrested, Miss Sky? Well, witness, you... Yes? You ordered squid whales, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J's lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Well, he wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do you have any evidence to stop this? Okay, this is whatever. I have no idea. 17. Enter the lot. Muffler. Okay, we don't have any. I don't think we have evidence, but we're just gonna raise.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Is that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Oh, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blink in her testimony. She should be arrested. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one you're trying to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense leftovers, team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Ooh, a triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Oh my. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What is she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I think this... Okay. This is way too draggy. Yeah. Decisive evidence. Ooh. No. Okay, let me take a sippy. I think we're just gonna finish this part and then I'm gonna put this on the side. Well, we touch it again? Maybe not. We'll see. This, I don't like this case. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I was looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. And how do you know that? Do you have access to laboratories? This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Now like the photograph, that is quite dumb, to say the least. Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. That will probably... In any case, Your Honor, I can accept this as evidence. That will probably no-go in a court of law. They can twist the little things and it's still understandable, but they twisted too much in here, I think. Yeah. So it's like, okay. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department, but not officially. I don't think it should count. But you know, this is all weird stuff anyway. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, sure. It seems so. Edgeworth looks pretty sullen. You can at least study some evidence law, really. Ooh. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of law evidence law. However, it seems to have yet another account against you, witness. Too many counts already. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe added to the court record. I'm not. It's not about realism here, but ooh. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Like when I'm watching stuff, I mean, in this Phoenix Wright world, there are different rules, so we accept that and we watch it. But this is so draggy. Yes, this case is so draggy. Whoever wrote this case, I mean, if this is between a few different witnesses, sure, maybe. But do you want to say they make the longest case in the game and then they come up with this? So, why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blink means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing, manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. Well, false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. Even he agrees. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I mean, this is just day one. Day one. And it's quite long already. I mean, and longer doesn't mean better. You have to make it at least as good. If you make it longer, you have to make it at least... oh, interesting. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant without a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Huh? Well, speak up. Oh, well. Blood types comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on this victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. No, you keep on dragging this thing out, and I don't like you. Mr. Wright, do you? Or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a problem. I'm not imagining things. I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I give you a peppered fish gut now. Oh! Stop doing that. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Oh. The splatter? There's only blood. They don't let you do anything besides rotate these blood. Dum, 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 dum. If she's stabbed, why there's no blood on the side over here? I don't know. You guys have funny logic in this game. Okay, there's only two choices. I mean, there's one over here, and one over here. The blood stains. Okay. Like, if she killed a guy, she won't be stepping in his blood instantly, maybe? Oh, it could fall down. I have no idea. Something else happened during the arrest with the floor? There was unless that's an oil spill. Oh. I don't know anymore. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? Really? You want me to show this photograph again? Oh, but there's no barrel thingy. She's wearing different shoes. Huh. After this, probably next week. Probably next week. We're gonna cancel this and play that next week. Next Saturday. Because I don't like this case. We'll just do day 1. And that's it. And we played... And we'll just put this game on to the side, probably. I don't really want to read the other cases in part 2 and part 3, the trilogies. But... And we're probably gonna play just the 4. The non-added cases. Because this case is not so good. So I'm gonna assume it leads me to assumption that the other added cases also will not be that great. Because they probably use the same writer and they for some reason like to drag it out so long that it's not it's not gripping me. Okay. Why do we have to use this forever? Oh, fine. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why aren't there any bloody footprint found by the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order. Well, witness. But, Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
I see. Now I get it. Get what?
Well, thank you, Toasty.
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Well, what are you talking about? Think back when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. So apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox engine factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water.
Oh, water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase blood stains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why? That's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut it herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star's on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Ms. Lana Sky.
You again? Oh, dear God. Oh, is it whatever? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you had your feel, but here you are demanding a second helping. Oh, wait, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberation has passed. Any further comments and you were held in a contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, the cough of cream. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence.
Wait, Miss Wright. Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Oh, erasing their last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems like this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel.
Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
I really want to give up already.
This is the last piece of evidence. Oh well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it would be too late. Look at this photograph, at least the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration, which will take up 90 more hours. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with in this photograph.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not invested in this case. Huh? There's a muffler? Was that in the muffler? Oh, what's this? Muffler. Oh. I'll put this in the oh, the other kind of muffler.
The problem is in this photograph. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out in the car's muffler. Just wait a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does it have anything to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Star. But it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much as in your testimony.
What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is in the muffler is related to this case. Huh? This muffler?
Take that!
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Oh, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what confused me in my earlier testimony. She only have one testimony, not multiple? Yeah, okay. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means that this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. Forever. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Okay. And that will be the end. We are done. Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, so maybe in the future. Maybe in the future we'll finish up this case. Maybe we probably won't remember much, but that's okay. This whole case is a farce anyway. This case feels way different from the other cases. I just don't know. The other cases at least somewhat. The other cases are good. This one is just not good. At least for me, it's it's too draggy, and it's just not interesting because they make it too draggy. So, Chad would like to continue this game. Really? Do you guys want me to continue this for reals? I'll continue it if you guys want. But next time probably. Really? In future? I mean, if we want to continue, yeah, probably. Let me see. I think. Okay, I think this will be the plan. We finished one game this week, right? So next week we'll play this back to back on on Friday and Saturday. But we'll only play one day each. So we don't get so it will be so we'll clear the schedule kind of ish. And it doesn't seem too much for just one day. So, imagine if day 2 and 3 take this long also. So yeah, that's the plan. Next week, we'll play day 2 on Friday, day 3 on Saturday, and then we'll be cleared for anniversary week. Yeah, maybe not in the best mood today also. Maybe it's that too, but I don't know. But yeah, this, but so far I don't think I like this case that much. But yeah. So we're gonna end it here, and we're back on Tuesday with Element. I have Milky Way. I don't have Twix. We'll continue. I'll update some stuff, and then
I'll have some day some stuff. Ping on the nights not tomorrow. And I'll think of 100 biddies, Adri. And then we'll do this next week. And then yeah. We'll see, maybe I'll switch it around next week. We do have some games. I'll switch around the days, maybe, so we don't do 2 reading days back to back. So we'll do this. We'll probably put something in between this game. What do we have on Thursday? Oh, no. Talos Principle is also heavy on reading. Oh, okay. Let me see. Ooh. The only thing we could put in between this is Kingdom Hearts. That is a little. Ooh. Okay, that is kind of not good too, huh? Kingdom Hearts have some reading. I guess that's fine. So we'll probably. Yeah, we'll see. But I'll probably move Kingdom Hearts between the 2 Phoenix Wright days. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. We'll be back on Tuesday. Yeah, I think it's just me not feeling great today. I think, but yeah, this case does drag on. So, hopefully it gets more interesting though. It's all right, but it's not drawing me in. But we will see. Yeah, we will see. So I'll see you guys back on Tuesday. Have a good weekend, everyone. And oh, that's me. We won't be playing the dinosaur game unless we finish it early. Ooh, on the days of. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Bye everyone. Take care of yourselves and have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys again soon. Bye.